Hello? Okay, I'm getting better at this. I noticed that OBS wasn't picking up my mic before I switched to the gameplay scene. Why does OBS not pick up my mic so many times now? I don't know. Because God hates me, I think. Yeah, hi. Where the hell is Outer Wilds? There the hell is Outer Wilds. Also, I love how I don't get to see like the audio levels. It's being a low green. Or not low green, it's like mid green. Should I up it more? I don't know. It'll probably get louder during gameplay. So I have a theory. Oh, please do tell. Is there any? No, there's no new information we got on the last one. Everything we saw here, we like already have seen, seemingly. We had the Quantum Moon is such a small planet and a gas planet. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Where the hell is this locator thing again? It's on Ember Twin. I suppose let's head there first to go and grab it. But I believe that Quantum Moon, until you check in, might either be solid or gas. But that's a possibility. Nope, nope, not overshooting that horribly this time. Not happened. Alright. The locator should be on the South Pole, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, here it is. Okay, right now it's dark. It's on Dark Bramble. What a drift. Also high sad. All right. Okay. Now we've got an image of the quantum moon. So now it hopefully shouldn't disappear even if we do look at it, or even if we do look away from it. Okay. So it's not a gas planet. Okay. If it's not a gas planet, then how did I pass through it so many times? It seems like the outer shell is gaseous, but the actual inner core is ice. I didn't quite signal right. Oh wow, really? This is the quantum moon? Oh shit! I had no idea. Guys, this is apparently the quantum moon. That's a worrying sign. Also, hey, just like they claimed, we did land on the South Pole. So the shrine they mentioned would be on the North Pole. Ah, what was it? What was that thing that we learned with the shrine again? We're on the surface of the quantum moon. Okay, right. In the pilgrimage to its 6th location. Okay, so we wrote down that it told me something, but we didn't write down what it told me. Oh, to explore the 6th location, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. And then we have to unobserve it, right? I keep forgetting there's not automatically a flashlight. You have to manually turn that on. I don't like how much dark bramble there seems to be on this moon. Although maybe that's just because it is currently orbiting dark bramble. I hope that's the case. I'm not sure I can handle more fish. Hmm. Ow. Whoa, okay. Oh shit. Okay, so I apparently exited the atmosphere trying to get over that set of brambles, and that just brought me back to the South Pole. Land on the South Pole. Yeah, we've seen this shuttle before. Okay. So I guess first things first, we should try and find the shrine. It needs to be on the North Pole, but currently the North Pole is just dark bramble all the way down. So sad to notice that a Kaizo block enough fish killed him. You imagine. It looks significant, but it's just more of the fuck-ass plant planet. There's a jellyfish. Oh? Well, they ain't alive anymore. But hey, we actually got to see another Nomai. Okay. So I need to get this onto the North Pole. and then trigger it, and that should send the moon to this 6th location? I just gotta figure out how to get it to be on the North Pole. Does it have to be directly on the North Pole? We're fairly close here. What happens if I trigger it, exactly? Oh. Recall the rule of the 6th location. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement. Okay. Apparently this text knows that I've been to the tower before, but I still haven't remembered entanglement and the 6th location rule yet. The thing is, this set of branches doesn't seem to be quantum. But I need them out of the way so the shrine can be there. Also, what the hell is this? A massive chunk of ice? Yeah, seemingly. Something Arch and Crystal don't naturally meet together. I don't see what that really has to do with what I'm trying to get here. Okay, my ship apparently got damaged at some point. Yeah, my ship got really damaged at some point. What the hell? What the? Ship's haunted. What do you mean ship's haunted? Ship's haunted. Christ, everything is damaged. And then my spacesuit near the South Pole. Yeah, no one shrine wanders about. Tells you to remember the rules. I saw something that wasn't the quantum moon out of the cockpit, and I thought that me not looking at it, even though I was literally on it, made us leave. Ah, here you are. Ship fuel depleted? That's a thing? So what, am I just boned? It could be that Shrine and North Pole don't naturally happen together. I mean, that could be the case, but that doesn't change the fact that I need the Shrine to be on the North Pole. If I were to close this... then switches all the lights off. You're in the Shrine attack because you have to take a picture of a quantum moon to land on it? Maybe. We're on the Ash Twin now. Or no, the moon is orbiting the Ash Twin now. And we're back at Dark Bramble. Okay. So that's the rule of quantum entanglement thing solved. We know how to actually make the shrine move. We just need to somehow figure out a way to get this thing on the North Pole. And the thing is, it says I remembered the two other rules. Well, it said I remembered one rule and I just figured out the second. But the rule of the sixth location is just that it has to be on the North Pole for this to work. That doesn't help me figure out how to get this on the North Pole, though. Especially since I can't land on the North Pole. The Ramble Wall seems to go all the way up. What if I take the shrine somewhere else? Will there still be brambles here? Maybe we just need to find a position of the moon that the North Pole is actually unblocked. If that is the case. Okay. Now we're on the Hourglass Twins. Or we're orbiting the Hourglass Twins. Oh! The entire moon is different now. And the North Pole is conveniently unblocked. What the fuck? That's weird. Oh! Okay. What's that fuck-ass planet? And let the moon orbit a different planet, maybe we'll get rid of the rambles. I didn't think the quantum moon also literally changed material based on what it was orbiting. What? Now we're on Brittle Hollow. No. No, this was supposed to take me to the sixth location, wasn't it? Oh shit, there we go. Let's go, TARDIS. Now, this is what I was kind of expecting from the quantum moon. It's literally all made out of that rock. Now we're just looking for something. It's still the quantum moon? Yes, but judging by the material, it's orbiting the sixth location. What the fuck? Holy shit, that's a living Nomai. I'll be damned. Solanum. Alright. Oh. Damn, you guys can just do that? Pick up you on either universe, quantum moon, me, explain, identify. You? Identify. I'm Solana, I'm a Nohai. My clan arrived in the star system before my birth and we now call it home. Oh. Okay, so it seems like they actually can't speak. That's why all their conversation was done in writing. Alright. Can I identify myself for you? I never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. There are many questions I would ask if I could comprehend your language. You have my gratitude for understanding me. Ah. Alright. You encountered a quantum shard on another planet. Shards look the same as the quantum moon's surface does now while at the eye. In this, we can reasonably infer the quantum moon's natural state is as we see it now, and that the eye is its primary location. Given the quantum moon is the eye's moon, it's likely that any characteristics the moon exhibits are also exhibited by the eye itself. The quantum moon and its shards, for instance, are quantum, thus the eye is likely also quantum. In fact, this moon is probably quantum because its proximity to the eye made it quantum, the same way that the areas surrounding quantum shards that landed on other planets eventually became quantum too. Oh. There is fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable on a very small scale. As one approaches the eye, however, that uncertainty grows enormously. The quantum moon probably exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Stars that broke off from the quantum moon have a similar effect, as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in the star system. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse to a single possibility. But what happened if a conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? What time has become my clan's greatest question. I'm just curious what happens if I do explain and me. Your purpose here is the same as mine, to learn about and find the eye of the universe. I'm sure I read your perhaps came from another star system as my clan did. Okay, so seems like any combination will work. I'm on my first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. All Nomai and my clan make this journey when we come of age. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the quantum moon remains special to us, as it carries us nearer to the eye than any other place we know. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye. While the eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above us. Okay, glad I chose to ask you to explain yourself. Quantum moon, where we're both standing. But also orbiting other celestial bodies, the quantum moon is the eye of the universe's moon. Alright, we did cover that already. Alright, last combination. Explain the eye of the universe. We're opening the eye of the universe now, although we cannot see it, only the quantum moon's reflection of it. The eye is older than the universe itself, and my clan believes that it dwells in an extremely distant orbit around the star system. Do you have a stone to let me say, like, thank you or goodbye? I think the sun's about to explode. Yep. Okay, now we know how to get back here if it turns out there's still more I didn't notice here. Let me, like, shake your hand or something. Or, like, can you make a stone to say, like, thank you? Do 2 orange ones? Sure. Figure this out. The voices have requested it. 2 tenets of Know My Philosophy. To seek out and to understand is our way of living. Oh. They actually had an answer for that. What if I put you and me? It's the last question I'm gonna get to ask. We do not have much connection, you and I. Though this encounter feels special, I hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend. That sounds nice. I imagine we'll be seeing each other again here soon. Maybe. I might have other places I need to go visit. Will a supernova even reach here? This is an extremely distant orbit. What the fuck? Okay, so I still died. It wasn't to the supernova, seemingly. But something happened. That probably has to have been, like, one of the most important runs so far. Also, by the looks of it, it seems that a loop is about maybe 25 minutes. A living nomad named Solanum at the South Pole. Quantum Moon is the eye of the universe's moon. Its location, the quantum moon, becomes a reflection of the eye itself. It's likely the source of all macroscopic quantum phenomena in the solar system. Solanum wonders what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye. So that's purple done, seemingly. It's our second big group of stuff done. Still haven't asked them all the questions. I mean, yeah, I suppose so. There are the other combinations of, like, blue stones to figure out that we could ask, but I kind of doubt they'll lead to anything, really. Not to mention, it doesn't say there's, like, any more to explore here, so... Hang on, what if I... Actually, wait, you know what? Yeah, just... Let me see if I want jetpack. Hey guys, I met a Nomai. His name's Solanum and he's really cool. Okay, apparently I am not allowed to tell them that I found a living goddamn Nomai. Don't you want to meet your friend? I do want to hang out with Solana more, and I do like being friends, but there is kind of also a supernova time loop going on. And as much as I would like to hang out more with Solanum, I want to stop dying horribly every 25 minutes a bit more. You know what? Okay, we'll visit them because I did have one question that I had asked, and I am interested to know the answer. So we'll go visit Solanum again. It was going so well. Hold on, let's fix this up. Alright, so the... Oh wait, no, this isn't it. Here it is. Absorbing Giant Steep. Yep, there it is. I keep thinking that, you know, like, pressing space makes me go higher. Oh, god damn it. Okay, so having any sort of decent landing on the Quantum Moon is just not possible. Just gonna have to deal with it. If I do enough 360s, eventually they'll come back to Giant Steep. Can't wait for the Know My statue to look through my memories and see me just spinning in place in the middle of space for no reason. Also, I think I am getting closer to the sun. I'm just getting, like, horrendously unlucky with this. Like, can this definitive possibility fucking be Giant Steep already? Christ almighty. I don't think the Quantum Moon wants me to reach it. If I known it was gonna take this long to try and get the Quantum Moon to come back to fucking Giant's Deep, I would have just gone back to Ember Twin. Alright. Right now, it's apparently orbiting... It's orbiting Giant's Deep. Okay, it stopped. Now it's on... Now it's on Brittle Hollow. Okay. No using landing view. Okay, so yeah, this place just looks like whatever planet's orbiting. Which is a really neat concept. It also explains why it's modeled to just be gas. If they just make the outer planet gas and they don't have to have a separate model for every planet the thing's orbiting, they can just load in which one it uses. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and warp to the Ash Twin because I already know that that one will work. Emberhearth. Brittle Hollow. Bramble. Arth. What? I don't think I'm on the North Pole, though. Oh. That's why it has to be on the North Pole. Okay, I know which place will actually, like, take me to where I want to go. Thank you, fucking finally. I just gotta find a way to actually get to the North Pole from here. Which seems impossible considering this just looks like a giant rock wall. The... Okay. Well, that's epic. Oh, there it is. Right on time. Thanks for showing up, bud. Alright. Let's head to Dark Bramble, because I know I can get you close to the North Pole from there. Maybe Giant Steep will work? I don't know, let's check. Okay, so now if we take this to the Ash Twin, we should be able to get to North Pole from there. First try. Man, the new design they came up with for the TARDIS is kind of weird, honestly. Emberhearth again. Brittle Hollow. There we are. Yeah, it's stones. Can you identify me? They don't remember. A damn shame. First time on the Quantum Moon? It's my first time here. If you've come here looking for answers, I hope you find them. Me and Eye of the Universe. Suppose you could reach the Eye of the Universe. Would you try to enter it? What do you imagine the effects of a conscious observer might be? Eye of the Universe and you. Many of my clan have believed the Eye called to us for a particular purpose. When I was a child, I used to believe the Eye was malevolent, to have lured my clan to the star system only to then vanish from them so completely. I don't fear the Eye anymore. In fact, it became my fondest hope to see the Eye itself someday, but I fear this may be beyond my reach. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. Yeah, buddy, about that. Oh, that actually did update the ship log. Units, Quantum Moon changes. Final location. For instance, the moon looks quite different when orbiting Giant Steep than it does when orbiting the Hourglass Twins. Quantum Moon clearly changes its different forms. The Eye must be similarly malleable. In this, we can hypothesize that the Eye represents extreme changeability. That said, despite its malleable nature, the Quantum Moon becomes locked to one specific version of itself when it is consciously observed. What would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the Eye? Okay. I tried you and me. I tried you and the eye. I've tried you and the moon. Have I tried you and the moon? Many of my clan before me, I journeyed here to see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye. It's the closest any of us have come to seeing the eye itself. I think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I might not be entirely alive. Okay. Quantum moon and the U. Hang on, I already did this one. I have the universe in me. Yes, okay. In fact, it's... Wait, no. He's just not genuine. Okay, yeah. That's all the questions asked, I think. Not have much connection. This encounter feels special. I hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend. When I break the time loop, I'm coming to see you again. I'll put your stones back. For more of the quantum moon. I don't really think there is much to explore here. The only open pathway seems to just be a straight shot to here. Although I do wonder... Okay. So, if you do try to exit the quantum moon while it's orbiting the eye, you just get thrown to a different quantum moon. Now all I gotta do is get the shrine going again and get back to the brittle hollow version of the quantum moon. I have the sneaking suspicion we're on Giant's Deep. Ramble. Timber. The eye. Deep. Here we are. Alright, now I just have to actually find my ship. The leaves? I took physical damage from wandering into the leaves? I'm trying to throw a scout in the eye. That's a good idea. I don't know why I didn't think of that, actually. That's a shuttle. Can I get the North Pole version from here? Can I get the North Pole from this version of the moon? It does not look like it. Also, judging by the map, it does not seem like my ship is here anymore. Ah, shit, is time about to run out already? Christ almighty, I'm worse at this than I thought. I'm gonna have to start getting very lucky here if this is gonna happen. Which, considering it just seems to want to be in Timber Hearts or Brittle Hollow, that doesn't seem like it's gonna happen. Yeah, it's not happening. Next loop, though. Actually, no. Since we're on the Eye of the Universe version of the moon now, I can get another look at that effect that happens when I die here. It's a very weird effect. Because they could have just made so that the supernova still kills us. Like, it just goes out far enough that it still hits the quantum moon in the eye. But instead, I die like that, and this is a death because I get looped back to the beginning. Alright, one last trip to the quantum moon. New information about the sixth station. Solanum has a hypothesis that she may not be entirely alive. Oh, I got bad history on that regard, buddy. Could have been worse. Very could have been worse. Alright, where's the quantum moon right now? Just says it's that way. That must be the direction the Eye of the Universe is in, I guess. We'll just eventually line up with one of the other planets again? Wait! Oh, this is amazing, actually! Shit. Okay, I can just try and reroll the moves that it starts here. I don't see a quantum moon that direction, buddy. If I can just get it to orbit around the Hourglass Twins, and I don't have to worry at all about doing the shrine bullshit in order to even get to a part where I can. But for some reason, it never seems to want to orbit whatever I want it to. There. We're not going to buckle up until the moon's in our sights again. Otherwise, we're going to have to drop the scout launcher photo, and then we're not going to be able to see the moon. Go ahead and fuel jetpack. Where the hell is it? Where did it go? For fuck's sake. Now it's nowhere. Unless this means it's orbiting the Ash Twins. Or the Hourglass Twins. Oh, never mind, it stopped. How am I moving further away from this? Okay, right now is apparently at... What's that? Never mind, somewhere else now. That somewhere else being nowhere. Or everywhere. Sure as hell probably ain't orbiting the Hourglass Twins. There it is. No, god damn it, I swear. Bramble. It's on Bramble, apparently. You see, that's why I thought it was a gas plant for the longest time, because I was literally flying directly into it, and apparently I stopped seeing it. But the scout didn't want to take a picture at an angle that actually caught the damn moon. Fucking hell, where is it now? No, stop falling into the sun. Stop, turn around. Go in the other direction. There it is. Fuck it, that's good enough. But that's better. This moon is designed to exploit my biggest weakness with this game, that being landing my ship without fucking dying. Alright, first off, we want to take it to Dark Bramble, because I know you can get close to North Pole from there. And if you can get close to North Pole, then you can get to the North Pole. Ashton's won't work. Not from where we currently are. Bramble. Savor this moment, Dark Bramble. This is the only time I'm ever going to be happy to see you show up. Okay, there. Took you long enough. What the? Okay, I guess that was just a loading error or something. Sweet, first try. Thankfully, the shrine seems pretty predisposed to just end up on the North Pole. Come on now. There we go. And then from here we can explore the question of, am I even able to get off the Quantum Moon once I'm on it, because my ship didn't seem to be on Brittle Hollow last time. Emergency scout recall? The eye does not want to be observed. Also, that answers our question of what happens if you launch a scout into it. You take a picture of the eye and then jump into it? What picture? I tried taking a picture and it was static, and then the scout came back of its own volition. I feel fairly certain that having a picture of static before I jump into the eye isn't going to actually change anything. Isn't that whirl an eye? Seemingly not. Wonder what was up with that. You just leave this guy on the 6th moon. I really don't think that's gonna do anything. If I find reason to believe that it might do something, I'll go do it. But genuinely don't think that's happening. Also, my ship seems to be not existing anymore. I can take this back home. My ship is on Timberhearth? Why the hell would the ship be on Timberhearth? Alright. There may be a way to get to the Hanging City from here still. Or is it too far gone for that? Seems like that might be too far gone. Alright. We'll just go ahead and meditate. Alright. That's enough Quantum Moon for now. We still have other things that we need to look at. I want to save the Ash Twin project for last, because that seems like the entire plot is revolving around the Ash Twin project. That seems to be like the crux of what's going on. So I kind of want to save Group Orange for last. Which means you can either look for Group Red or Group nothing. We could also just try and get to the Sun Station, because that might have a bunch of information not necessarily related to the Ash Twin project. And also, it's like the one thing on the map I just haven't visited yet. I visited everywhere except for it. You know, unless we're counting the sun. Thing is, I'm just not sure how we would get on the Sun Station. Like, I'm pretty sure I tried flying onto it before, and that just kind of didn't work. Seemingly, you'd want to warp beacon onto there from somewhere, but I just don't know from where. Alright. Yeah, we'll leave that for now. Let's go look at the interloper and those subsonic readings that they were talking about. Come on, gentle landing this time. No, no, for fuck's sake! Okay, didn't actually escape. On gentle landing, gentle landing. You know what? That seems like it's gonna. That seems like it's as good as we're gonna get in terms of gentle landing. Considering there's no shock absorbers on this damn thing. All right. So they got some sort of subsonic energy readings from below the surface of the interloper. Doesn't seem like I know what frequency to be searching, though. Wait on. Flashlight, yeah. Here's the shuttle. It is completely encased. Let me freeze entirely. I can grab the cannon. I'm gonna land on the dark side. Yeah. What the fuck? What the fuck? The hell was that? This game just keeps inventing new ways for me to freak me the fuck out. Doesn't seem to be anything on the interloper here other than just the shuttle. And whatever these readings are, I don't have the frequency to look for them. Why is my ship at Giant's Deep? Okay, I've got an idea. Just something to try. You'll see if anything even happens. Seriously though, why'd the ship just leave? I don't think it's supposed to do that. Oh wait, what do you think of the track I sent you? Oh, I haven't actually played it yet. I meant to, but I ended up completely forgetting because I was working on something. Okay. So we start by recalling that shuttle to the gravity cannon on Ember Twin. And then we're gonna go investigate where it would be on the interloper and see if getting rid of it leads to something new. Leads to uncovering something new. Pleasant. Okay, how the fuck do I get out of here? Might just be able to jet out. Yeah, that'll do it. Interloper is currently there. It's gotta be our smoothest landing yet. What the fuck? Okay. Gotcha. There's nothing else here. The icicle isn't even cracked. Damn it. Figured there was at least a chance that recalling it while it was in the icicle may just, like, open up the icicle so that we can see what's in it, but apparently not. Well, then I now have no real clue on what to do here. Unless I just have to, like, take the shuttle somewhere. The lost contact activated ascendant below the interloper surface. What surface? What here can you go? What here can you go underneath? Actually, hold on. Maybe if it ends up making another orbit around the sun, and the heat maybe melt the ice enough that will expose something? Right now it's headed backwards. I mean, there's a chance. See, red dot's still going at it. Oh, we can lock onto this? But there's... No, there is a lock on. It's locked on to something. Oh, thank you for getting the bot. Right, side questing. I've had this thing in the back of my mind like this entire playthrough. I have to know what this is. Oh, Jesus! Fuck! Okay, so it's fucking tiny is what it is. Just turn around? I don't shoot that bad, or did it just turn around on me? It looked like some sort of satellite. Render the deep space satellite inoperable? What? Okay, well, apparently I did something by accidentally running into it. Finally, my atrocious ship driving skills come in handy? Question mark. I think that's all three of the things I said were damaged. Yeah, okay, that seems to be everything. Inoperable now. Does that mean I can get a closer look at it? Okay, nope, it's still moving. It looks Hearthian. Get like an in-person look at it? Is it the deep space radio thing? Ow. Bitch. It looks like there's writing on the side. Can you like stop spinning for half a second so I can see what you're saying? If you can are saying anything. Error? It says error something. Map offline. It said error map offline. Okay. Why does the satellite need a map? Oh, did I knock a GPS satellite offline? Oh, I actually did knock my portable map offline. Well, hope Slate didn't spend too much money on that. Wait, stage 1, aligning flight trajectory, turn, so, what? No, turn off the fucking autopilot. Why? I did not ask you to turn on the autopilot. And stop blocking onto the sun. Does that radio tower on Timberhearth have anything new to say? Since I accidentally swatted our GPS out of the sky. It was almost a good landing. Dude, if there's an achievement for, like, having to repair your ship a certain amount of times, I am on top of that. There you are. Is there anything new here? Like, anyways? Testing, flight testing, powerful rocket. They make a Hornfels. What if I went and tell What if I went and told Hornfels I'd knock his satellite offline? Okay, there doesn't seem to be anything here other than this. I kind of want to look up if this is like a reference or an Easter egg or something, but there's a chance that this ends up being plot relevant, and if it is, then looking it up is going to be a gigantic no-no. Alright, so... let's check out Escape Pod 2 again. Which is on Ember Twin. Oh wait, hold on. No, that vessel's probably... that escape pod's probably already flooded by now. Oh god, one of them is a dark bramble. And so is the vessel itself. Fuck. Well, you know, maybe I should wait to see Escape Pod 2 again before I do that. I can't check the Sunless City either. Because, like, the fucking second that the time loop starts, Ember Twin starts getting flooded. Alright. Just gonna reset again. There are very few things that we know we need to check out at this point. Not sure how much time they're gonna take to check out, or if there's any bigger puzzles afterwards. But stuff like, it's just stuff like, you know, Ember Twin, and Ember Twin, and Brittle Hollow. And if you don't get to those before a certain amount of time, you just don't get to explore them that loop. So, guess we just go again. I gotta go thank Gabbro for teaching me this. Imagine if fucking Giant Steep ended up being one of the later places I explored and I just never found out how to do this meditation thing, so half the times Lose would just be over, either by me having to intentionally like kill myself or something. Everything I have left to do is like locked out due to time constraints, but also I can't meditate to the next loop. Ah! Ash Twin with the fucking interception. God damn. No. Fuck off. Alright. Sunless City, where is that again? Oh yeah, through Escape Pod 2. I just gotta find where that is again. Oh. Found it. Sand's already pouring. We gotta go. Oh, is this the path at the back of the vessel layout? Yeah, it is. Seemingly. It might be worth another check. Aha, it is a different passageway. Okay. It's the escape hatch. Moving friends, there's nothing of interest at the end of this passage but rocks. While the rocks are interesting, they can wait until a less urgent time. And I'll follow this tunnel to its end. Calais and I will examine the horror that lies the Turner Slayer, provided we live through this. Ship log updated. What even is it? Oh, shit. Why is there an anglerfish skull here? I do not like that. Enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. Believe we should construct long-term shelter there. Cabin Melloray found is a wise choice for the shelter. Could one of you mark directions for the others to follow? This is the start of the path to the shelter side. I've left directions to guide you there. Note, we must hurry as the pathway there is filling with sand. Do not allow yourself to be buried by sand and make sure no one's lost. What about this passage then? The passage leads to breathable air. Refill your supply tank there. We cannot tell how far or deep tunnels may wind, but do not linger as the area is exposed to the heat of the alien sun. You know what, I could probably just use a top off real quick. Refill your air supply tank and return quickly. Oh, yeah, this is a little alcove like right at the equator. Interesting. I wonder why plants are able to grow here. Time to get going. After the site somewhat convoluted, so follow the instructions ahead closely. Your shelter site, walk forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit, then turn left. Continue to the room filled with rock column formations and can climb upwards through the opening above them. Danger is rising, so you must be cautious but swift. Okay. Forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit, turn left, continue until the rock formations go up. Go forward until you meet sandfall at the pit, then go left. Continue left until you find the place with a bunch of rock formations. And then up into the opening. I spot crossing the chasm ahead. The bridge Mallory and I crafted will do its job, but it isn't strong. Once on the far side, look for the tunnel hidden behind the falling sand. Okay, so go to the bridge and find a passageway behind Sandfall. Doing well, it's only a little farther left to reach there. You can rest there, hurry before the sand comes. Oh. Is this it? Inside the cave. How did this come to rest here? We haven't encountered other things in this case. I think this is a rare find. Police and I believe the specimen must be very old indeed. Imagine what we could learn if we could examine it. We both agree it's unlikely this dry planet is its horror's place of origin, especially considering what we observed during the vessel's evacuation. Clearly this hole is too small for it to fit through. Hypothesis, there's another entrance to this cave. If there is, Colis and I will find it. We can't leave valuable information undiscovered. An update, we need to find a way inside quickly, Melore, because when I returned here to search for an entrance to the cave, there were children playing on the specimen. I see. My prayer for tomorrow, just a small prayer and Ram Ranch for good luck left? Now I just need to not shit. Just a small prayer and Ram Ranch. I wasn't expecting Ram Ranch to be on the same level as prayer. I can't tell if the sand's rising or not, or if this is just all just set dressing. Doesn't look like the sand's necessarily rising. But maybe it is? I hope not. I do not want to have a time limit put on my ability to explore a city. Exams, I listen to it for motivation and good luck. Through the power of gay. Oh. Whoops. Come on, reform. Anglerfish fossil overlook. Is that, okay, so they had a name for that. I was wondering when you were going to refill my oxygen. Shall we build a sun station to power the Ash Twin project? I almost can't comprehend this as being suggested seriously. The purpose of the Sun Station goes against every standard we hold ourselves to and everything we believe in as a species? If we fail, and the probability of this is not insignificant, we will without question destroy ourselves, all life here, and the rest of the star system. I wish to protect these species. Potential annihilation of an entire star system is too severe a cost. We shouldn't build a Sun Station, no matter how badly we want the knowledge that comes with it. Fear of failure is a poor reason not to try, I believe. If we're cautious, the Sun Station will work. I believe in Pi. Poke, I'm deeply honored. Idea, I comprehend your position. However, if we aren't all but certain the Sun Station will not cause destruction once we build it, then I won't support the station's use. Surprisingly, Idea, I disagree. We're pushing in possible new technology further than ever before. That, in my experience, is a defining characteristic of our species. Are there other ways to generate this level of power? Theoretically, yes. Practically, no. I can't imagine discovering them in our lifetimes. I understand this proposal is unsettling, but the Sun Station must be built if we hope to complete the Ashland project. Risk the destruction. Is the Sun Station what's causing the supernova? Okay, that's just a orb. English Fish Overlook District, Stepping Stone District, Iron Energy Lab, Trailhead, Ice Shrine District. Ooh, fancy. Oh god, it is rising. Well, we're just gonna have to choose one of these. I came from the Overlook District. Fuck it. The High Energy Lab. This is the Stepping Stone Cave. Shit. Okay, turn off everything except for the High Energy Lab. Oh, is it too late to explore the High Energy Lab already? Piece of shit. I spent time looking around, so now I have to wait an entire another loop and do this whole song and dance again to even look at the High Energy Lab, for fuck's sake. Alright. We're gonna check out the Ice Shrine District, and that seems to be up. So we should have plenty of time to look at that. Hi there, Ghost Matter. Not Ghost Matter, actually. It's a lot of the crystals. Now there's Ghost Matter nearby. Yep. Okay, don't go in there. Oh, Lord, what happened here? While interesting, that doesn't seem to be necessarily anything right now. Gravity cannon is this way. Thought this was the way to the Ice Shrine. What? That's a lot of Ghost Matter. I swore I shot one there, but alright. Wait. Oh my god. Oh, this is huge, actually. There's a hole in the gravity cannon that leads right to the Sunless City. actually don't have to go through all that again. That's massive. We are probably going to have to go ahead and start another loop, though, because I took too long to explore a place I didn't know anything about, so now the way to the high energy lab is completely blocked. But we can go ahead and review the information we've already gathered. Oh wow, there's more to explore the Sunless City, you don't say. There's fish fossil inside, but the opening is only big enough for my scout. My city built into the walls of a huge underground cavern, cities divide vertically into 4 districts. Nomai debate building a sun station or to power the Ash Twin project. Several Nomai oppose this construction, arguing that failure could result in the destruction of the solar system, and there's more to explore here. So it seems like it could very reasonably be that this sun station, whatever it is, and whatever it's doing is what's causing the supernova. Especially since the time loop starts with the Ash Twin project starting. If the sun station is being used to power the Ash Twin project, I'd say it checks out. Just a little thing of, what do we do? What do we do now? Sunless City's too flooded with sand for us to go check out, like, the high energy lab, and I doubt the Hanging City's still there anymore. And I don't necessarily want to go try and stumble around Dark Bramble for the vessel in the last escape pod, considering I have no idea where to necessarily look. I found one direction, which leads to Feldspar. But I don't really feel like just randomly following every direction until I find this, Wait a minute. Hold on. No. I have an idea. I keep forgetting the ship has these. But if we just set this to the distress beacon, it should hopefully lead us directly to what portals we need to find. Hey, where's it? Nope. Okay. Start slowing down now that we're getting close. So hopefully, whichever direction just has the best go for the distress beacon should be the portal I need to go in. Unfortunately, I do also have to listen to the distress beacon for the entire time. Would that actually have worked for finding Feldspar as well? Yeah, no, that would have. Okay. It wasn't blind after all. I just didn't really know. It's gonna be really hard to hear any fish coming over this very loud distress beacon noise. Hey, stop that. Is that just rock? Yeah, it just seems to be rock. Over this way. Well, I'll be... Can you, like, pinpoint the signal already so I... Yeah, just... Pop out. Identify the signal nearby. I feel like I should know what it is at this point, but apparently you can only tell it's a distress beacon from at least 15 meters away. Escape pod crashed as we tried to flee this place, throwing our movement and communication capabilities in the process. We fought as long as we could here, but this pod supply of breathable air is nearly depleted and the anglerfish attack more and more frequently. Our best chance of survival is to return to the vessel to either repair the damage or, more probably, await rescue. Saka's message finished. The vessel's beacon is already growing fainter. It'll be gone in a matter of hours. We need to leave here quickly. Okay, so there were no mice stranded here. They were running out of breathable air and stuff, so they need to head back to the vessel, which should also be still around here somehow. So maybe there's a way to get to the vessel from here. In flight log. Escape pod 3. Vessel's been mortally injured. Emergency sequence awaiting departure. Now launching. Multiple collisions have altered pod's trajectories with significant damage detected. Navigation error. Life support propulsion. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Gravity's not been detected. Breathable air is not detected. And multiple life forms detected. Potentially hostile. Verdict: do not exit the pod. Meanwhile, also, maybe if we just follow the light, they'll lead to the vessel? Oh. They knew come here searching for us. We followed one of the two beacons from the vessel to this place, but now can go no further. It's almost too faint to hear now, but the vessel's beacon is still faintly emitting from within this thorny sea. Yet the opening's too small for even a single gnome might fit through it, so our escape pod couldn't have flown through here. Don't understand how this could be possible, but this gruesome place seems to be able to manipulate space itself. Maybe this was our undoing. He's so close to the location of the vessel and still so far it is difficult. Worse, the vessel's beacon is dying. Soon we will be unable to hear it. Nothing we can do now but try to perhaps find a way inside, or at least attempt to comprehend why this has happened. There's hopes that the other escape pods are able to reach relative safety. Oh, shit. Wait, hold on. So... Now if we take that duplicate signal portal... Yeah. Would you look at that? Christ almighty, I don't think I ran into that with, like, the front of my ship, but apparently that cracked the glass. Come on. Ah, shit. If we're gonna explore the vessel, we gotta gun it. Oh, fuck me. So wait, this portal just leads to the, like, fish death trap, but... There's gotta be some way to get to the vessel, I would imagine. Well, whatever that way is, we're not figuring out this time. Really didn't know supernovas could hit pocket dimensions, but alright. Alright. Wait, more to explore? I read everything in the escape pod. What could there be to explore? Alien vessel. Well, I guess we're heading back into Dark Bramble. Actually, you know what, let me just... Okay, I love that track. You made the... You mean the one that plays when the sun explodes? Oh, the one I just played? Oh, you mean like Rift? Alright. Wild Ventures. God, you know, have I ever mentioned how much I do not like being here? Oh, I ended up turning around. Oops. Yeah, come on. Okay. I apparently ran into something. Gotta find what exactly more there is to this discover in this fucking escape pod. I could have swore I scanned literally every piece of scannable text there was. So I'm not sure what else can be discovered. Why is this thing velocity match? I'm not trying to match velocity with this thing. I'm not holding space. And there's nothing else here. Oh wait, hold on. There's a second thing here that I missed. No problem. Equipment detecting two distinct beacons from the vessel. It's impossible for the vessel to be two different locations at the same time. I agree, but the beacons are exactly identical to each other. I wish I had more time. We're nearly out of time already, Din. The vessel's beacon is quickly fading. Soon it will be gone and we'll be lost. We'll follow the beacon whose source is nearest to us. Let's suppose that beacon is false. We likely don't have enough air to reach the farther two beacons, Din. The decision is made for us. Leave a trail of lights as we go. There's still a chance someone could hear our escape pod's express signal. Okay, ship log updated. Sweet. Rapidly shrinking PNG of a bug? In my Outer Wilds? The fuck was that? Okay, yeah, now there's no more to discover. So, seemingly, we would head to the one with the duplicate signal. But also, seemingly, this is a death trap. But, for fuck's sake. Is there an entrance here that doesn't look like that, maybe? Just escape pod 3 again. Seemingly not. We're just gonna have to go in. Okay, so yeah, there's no outrunning those things. If I take the red one here instead? Jesus fucking Christ! Just gotta get through, like, a passageway. I can then back out. Oh, thank God. Porcupuffer strikes again? Is that what those things are called? What the fuck? No. That was supposed to kick me out. Why didn't that kick me out? Jesus Christ, I thought that rock was another fucking anglerfish. Yeah, if you launch it in there, you get the picture of the ship, and it leads just... The only other place it goes is there. But on the other side there is just a shit ton of fish that will kill me instantly. Like, look at that! And it doesn't fucking seem like any of the pathways lead to anywhere different. There's one entrance to that place and the fish are camping it. God, not only is this the Lost Woods, but I have to figure out a way to somehow be able to allow it to go down the wrong path. Like, literally, fish all the way down. So then what other way do we have of getting to the vessel? And that's one of the things you can learn in this game is some way to distract the anglerfish. I don't imagine I can fit through here if they weren't able to. Man, why doesn't this thing just shoot at the fucking crosshair? But if I go in through this one, then it leads straight to the vessel. What the fuck? And it's the same, like, pathway every time, seemingly. Well, it's at a different rotation, but it is the same pathway. What the fuck is there to... What can you do? Like, literally go do something else. These jackasses have literally nothing better to do. Okay, as far as I can tell, every single one of these openings leads to the fish. But also, we seemingly have to go through here somehow in order to find the vessel. So, what the fuck? Like, why haven't they just, like, moved or anything? You'd think they'd, like, be out hunting for food. Not... Oh, fucking... Oh, mate. Oh, that's also an angle, okay. Okay. You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna meditate. You can't kill me if I die first. God, I hate Dark Brambles so much. Alright. Not calling it for today, but I need to use the bathroom, and I don't want to have an entire loop just running in the background. Not to mention, you guys can listen to some music if I go to the title screen. I'll be back in a bit. Alright, I'm back. Hope I did not keep you guys waiting too long. Let's get back to it. Switch the gameplay scene. Switch the gameplay scene. I almost forgot that. But I did press the button to switch the gameplay scene. And in fact, I'm going to press it again just to be sure. On it. Price with demand this high can with demand for rehydrating so high, I could probably up the price. Maybe then I get more active watchers or whatever. Alright. So, getting to the vessel doesn't seem to be a thing right now. It seems like we would need some other clue of some sort. Not sure what it is, but we just do. I guess this time we can try and head back to the Sentinel City and investigate the high energy lab and maybe the anglerfish skull. Luckily now we know the short way in. God, it takes so fucking long to turn around. Oh shit, wrong direction. Alright. Dance just started. Should give us plenty of time. This should be the hole right here as well, right? Yeah. That's safe, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Let's do high energy lab first because that's the lowest one. It's the one, so therefore it's the one we have the least amount of time to try and explore. I'm gonna seal the door back behind me on the off chance that somehow prevents the sand from rising in here. As long as we just follow the cable, we should make it. Well. This again, huh? so, the fuck are we supposed to do? Hand's already fucking rising. Can go over? You might be able to. There are a few footrests here. Oh, I did just see some lights. How am I already at 50% fuel left? Oh. I just went to the Stepping Stone Cave instead. Well, then refill on oxygen. Oh, well, sand's absolutely rising now. And no, the door being sealed is not going to stop it. You have no time to try and get in through here, do you? Oh, wait, hold on. Just gotta wait for the sand to rise enough. Ow. That thing. Things must be hella sharp if they can pierce me through the sand. Or through that much sand. What? God, I'm on an inherent time crunch here. Is this? Please tell me this is it. Yeah, it buys us a lot of time against the sand. Well, no checking that place for ghost matter. But I didn't get a beep beep, so... My brain keeps wanting to tell me that right click brought the thing out, so right click will also put it away. No, that's not how it works, though. Alright. Up here. There we go. It would seem that we're here. This has got to be the high energy lab, right? There's no way it isn't. Oh, this is where they make warp... Is this where they made all the warp beacons? There's a bunker. Alright, what we got here? Records show Nomai arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow very slightly before departing from the White Hole station. Raimi and I are devising an experiment to test if this is a real phenomenon or a simple machine error. Initial things first, our experiment setup will first pair a small black hole core with a small white hole core to mimic the setup on the White Hole station. Hypothesis: it's possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering its corresponding black hole. In theory, what we want to try to reproduce is a negative amount of time elapsing between something entering the black hole and exiting the white hole as destination. Okay, yeah, we did see where they mentioned that earlier. What about you? What have you got to say? Update. Our experiment here reproduced the anomaly in the arrival and departure times, but Pi is unconvinced it's more than an equipment error. To strengthen the effect and to render it visible to the unaided eyes. To that end, we decided to try adding more energy. I imagine the Sunless City's energy supply should prove sufficient. All available energy has been rerouted from the city to our experiment. Raimi and I are about to run a new test. Hypothesis confirmed! Hypothesis confirmed! I saw it! Pi saw it! Hypothesis confirmed! This is beyond extraordinary. This changes everything! What a beautiful day for the intersection of abstract theory and practical application. Of note, Raimi, your request that we let him know before we reroute energy to the experiment. I'd hate to leave him in the dark. Okay, so they were able to make it work. Ooh, big orb. Oh wait, hold on. I can grab these? That they paired a black hole with a white hole core? Well, yeah. It exits the white hole before it makes it all the way into the black hole. No, not another white hole. Have to be paired two black holes. Nothing. It has to be a white hole and a black hole, seemingly. Okay. I wonder if you've been able to pick those cores up the whole time. I kind of hope not, since that would just mean I've missed out a bunch of shit. The Southern Observatory is asking if creating a 22-minute interval is possible. That is, to have something arrive 22 minutes before it's actually sent to the warp. We've learned the negative interval of time between departure and arrival can be increased by adding more energy to the warp core. Problematically, the energy required to extend the interval increases at an exponential rate. So creating a 22-minute long interval is possible, but we are currently unable to generate the necessary energy. Raymond and I believe it would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy, a thrilling but enormous undertaking. We would also require advanced warp technology able to handle it. We would also likely need an enormous space to fit these proposed new energy and warp technologies together. The only location large enough will be Ash Twin. The energy is currently unavailable, you say? You're a gas pie. My pun was unintended, Raimi, so I believe it's you who's error form. Error form, what a nerd. Alright, what have you got to say? The Ash Twin project will be one of our biggest undertakings, metaphorically and physically. To build it, we need a way to travel quickly between Ash Twin and each location that holds crucial project materials. So what if we used warp towers, like the one we have on the White Hole Station, to connect Ash Twin directly to each critical location? Pope, Root, and I can begin work on this immediately in the Black Hole Forge. This will keep us busy. Of note, each tower on Ash Twin will work to a different planet. Gratitude to those who noted my imprecise language. Yes, the sun is not a planet. I believe this has been sufficiently clarified. Kindly stop reminding me. We can design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination. Giant Steep Tower, for instance, could resemble a cyclone, and we can model the Timber Hearth Tower after a geyser mount. Oh. Oh. I did note forever ago that the towers were different shapes. This is why. So this would seemingly lead to the sun. This would lead to the Hourglass Twins. This one for Timber Hearth. This one for Brittle Hollow, and this one for Giant Steep. That is all of them, right? Twins, Timber Hearth, Brittle Hollow, Giant Steep, Dark Bramble is not necessary. We don't need to go to White Hole Station or... Yeah, that should be all of them. Okay, then. Oh, and we're back outside. Note, this door will need to remain closed for some time. Pi and I are running an experiment based on the extraordinary findings from the White Hole Station. The High Energy Lab is now being used to design the Ash Twin project. If you're here to help, or even just to observe, be sure to use the Sunless City path. Raimi and I will be running this experiment until one of us, specifically me, can prove the other wrong. So although it's inconvenient, the lab currently can only be accessed by the path from the Sunless City. Finding sand inside would disrupt our setup and could have enormous consequences. We realize this is an intriguing prospect, but the door must remain closed until. And there's Sunless City this way as well. Oh, that's what this has been the whole time. And here's a projection pool. Why? Uh. In the city, but we can't go that way. The Crash Site Caves. Doesn't look like I'm gonna be able to reach them, whatever they are. Okay, apparently these aren't trees, since they are in sand. This Necrodancer game looks fire. But, what, huh? I know I changed the stream category before I started stream today. Well. Yeah, no, it's saying I'm streamed Outer Wilds. And it also says I've been streaming it the whole time. Yeah, not sure what's up on your end, OVR, but you do seem to be very good at just finding the little cracks in Twitch's plans. Now, I successfully reproduced a temporal anomaly first observed at the White Hole Station, where warped objects appear to arrive before they depart. They discovered they can increase the negative time interval by adding more energy to the cores. Well, no, if a 22-minute negative time interval was possible, they concluded it would require new technology to produce the necessary energy, as well as an advanced warp core to handle those energies. The Astron was proposed as a location for the project. Under your tile, Rip. Under your tile, it's Outer Wilds. Yeah, I think your Twitch.tv is just haunted, buddy. Line for each of the towers on the Astron's equator, or works with a different planet, although many might were quick to note that the sun is not actually a planet. Designed to visually reflect its warp destination, towers allowed Nomad to quickly travel between Astron and all other locations crucial to the project. Wait, hold on, that's how we get to the Sun Station then, isn't it? Also, there's still more to discover on the Sunless City. Or, in the Sunless City. So now that a lot of the sun's actually, or a lot of the sun, a lot of the sand has been drained from Ash Twin. Theoretically, we could, if the stars align, could theoretically make it to the Sun Station. And I've been curious about that for a while, so yeah, I'm down. Oh, we're just gonna have to go around. So then that means this is a giant seaport tower. Remembering right, this should be the sun's? Yeah, all this. It's something. Broken. Shit. The entire thing just kind of loops around, seemingly. We just have to get in on, like, an even lower level? Ship's haunted. No, I don't think I'm the one at fault here. Especially considering you're the only one who seems to actually, like, have any of these problems. I'm not in it! Fuck off! Giant Steve Tower extends all the way down to here, so maybe the one for the Sun Station does too? It does not seem like it, unfortunately. Okay, so the big triangle, this one was... I can't remember. This is Timber Hearts, I remember that much. The Hourglass Twins. And the sun. This had to be the one with a broken door. Got an idea, but it's gonna require the ship to... It's gonna require the time loop to have to go again before I can try it. Or who knows, maybe I can just cheese the entire thing. Nope. Nope, you can't just die to death by 1,000 cacti pokes. That is enough to kill you, apparently. Okay, we're headed to Ashwin first. Just like we did at the Sunless City just a bit ago, I'm gonna try and go through while the sand is low enough for me to fit, but high enough that it covers up the cacti. And maybe then I can get to the sun thingy monster. Definitely starting to look like we might be coming up to the end of the game, considering there's only the, like, 2 big major groups and then whatever this is about. Which, if that even is about something. Suit. Okay, we're gonna have to play another waiting game, but I don't think I have to worry about falling rocks on Ash Twin. Okay, so that should be the giant steep one. Do you guys even stick up high enough above the surface for me to see them? Oh, it seems like it's just this. Yeah, I don't think I like that. Oh, I got to witness the sand pouring at the very beginning. Okay, so this should be the axis that all the towers are on, then. Just gotta wait for the sun to reveal itself. Okay, so this is just one of the 2, like, energy gathering towers. That's what that is. Oh, it was the giant steep tower, since that was also hexagonal, I believe, but seemingly not. I mean, I just want to, like, go around the equator of Ash Twin. Can you stop kicking me off the planet? Jesus, even landing isn't good enough. Even physically making contact with the ground is not good enough for this game. Sometimes. Oh. Here's the top of the Ash Twin Towers. Or not Ash Twin. Hourglass Twins. Anyway, here's the sun. I'm not gonna be able to get in there before I get deposited into Ember Twin. How am I still so bad at getting their names right? Here's our door. Like a charm. Man, why did the Numai have to be so inconsiderate as to break every door I could really, like, use? Alright, so now we just sit here and wait for the stars to align. Whoa, okay. I didn't think that was quite lined up right, but shit, we take those. $281,442 years ago, no user commands received for 10 minutes, all systems entering sleep. 6 minutes 38 seconds ago, increased solar activity detected, sun station hull integrity approaching critical levels, closing emergency doors. The place has been abandoned for 200,000, for almost 300,000 years, and only just woke up a bit ago. Warning, it opens emergency door. Ow. My face! Well, here we are. Mission. Science compels us to explode the sun. Can't we change this? I don't enjoy working into such a morbid mission statement. Here's a better one. Mission. Determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. You lack a sense of humor. At least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does, Idea. But it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. Our mission is to decide if such an irresponsible feat is even possible. Okay, so it is the Ash Twin project and the Sun Station or whatever's going on here that's causing the sun to explode. We can seemingly confirm that. It's hard to know what all this means in terms of progress because, as far as I'm aware, this could just be one of the first places you end up accidentally stumbling your way into. Oh, there you go. Like a lounge here. Goddamn. Star has reached end of natural life cycle. Now approaching red giant stage. Warning, evacuate the sun station. Approximate time until star station is destroyed by expanding star, 3 minutes 27 seconds. Approximate time until star's death, 14 minutes and 57 seconds. Oh. What happened? Did the sun station not fire? It fired Yarrow, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There were infinitesimally small surface level changes, but they were barely visible even to the third eye. Sun station is useless. It will never and could never cause the sun to explode. I know what comes next, my friends. I suppose we must start over, but I'm unsure how. Return to Ash Twin first, my friend. Perhaps a change of task would help. Spire knows the comet approaching the star system we'd like to investigate. I heard for you, my friends. We all know how hard you both work. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How is Idea? We're well. Yarrow, or as well as can be expected given the circumstances. Though disappointed. I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I hoped our terrible work was finished. Mural Nomai holding the sun and the eye of the universe in balance? I've got an idea of what maybe, like, is the overarching plot here, but I have no way of, like, proving it. But it seems to me like exploding the sun and getting the, like, mass amount of energy you need for it was somehow directly tied to, they thought was somehow, like, directly tied to their ability to find the eye of the universe. Like, the sun getting exploded was somehow very integral for that. That's what seems to be the case, at least. Or what I'm theorizing. The sun station was designed to make the sun go supernova. Nomai fired the sun station, but had no effect on the sun. They concluded that the sun station could never cause it. After the failure, Nomai took a break to investigate the newly wrecked comet. According to my computer, our sun has reached the end of its natural life cycle. Okay. Oh, Jesus, okay. The sun can apparently travel through ship. We're good? We're fine? We're good and we are fine? No, 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 no. We are fine, and we are good, and my ship is on Ember Twin now. And also, I apparently landed on the sun. Anyway, the path to the brittle, or the path to, like, for the rumor nodes for the Black Hole Forge and the Hanging City and these towers are connected. So I'm thinking, I want to give it this shot at least. Is there any chance that, like, I could warp from this tower straight to the Hanging City? Oh, Jesus Christ! That was way faster than I ever anticipated. Fuck. But it would appear we're in the Hanging City. That was... It's very sudden. Fuck. Black Hole Forge is left 30 meters. Sweet. Oh, shit. I didn't think this through. Ow. Explanation of festivals. All Nomai clans from all over the universe meet in one place to show what they've learned in science and art. It's called the festival. At some festivals, one clan's big discovery can mean all the Nomai get to advance too, like a known as Warp Corp, made so everyone can warp long distances and explore more. Each clan has a festival envoy to show their most interesting work. Our envoy is Patch. A single festival could last a long, long time. We can't go because we're stuck here, but Felix says we used to go too. Don't forget, festivals happen every 10 years. Okay. Formation of this universe. No one knows how this universe was made, but one thing we do know is everything used to be very hot and very dense, tightly packed together. As the solar universe expanded, it also cooled down. Once it cooled down enough, particles were able to group together to form things like galaxies, stars, and then planets. Since then, space has continued to expand at a faster and faster rate, which is hard to think about too long without hurting your brain. The universe will keep getting colder and colder until one day the stars and all the lives they support will all die. That's scary to think about, even if Konoe tells me it won't happen in our lifetime, but it will happen to someone else someday. Oh yay, the existential horror. That's definitely the stuff I wanted to think about today. No, for fuck's sake. Alright. Gonna try and actually, like, get back to the Black Hole Forge before it gets to be too late. School District, Meltwater District, the Ice Shrine District, and the Black Hole Forge District. Okay, you can tell by the... Don't jump when you're climbing on walls, dip-ass. I know you want to B-hop to get there faster, but don't. I can't continue any further from here. Or from here. Shit. Is there any way to get higher from here, or did I just completely blow it by accidentally jumping? I think I might have just completely blown it. Shit. And it looks like you can maybe get a bit higher from here. And maybe we can do something with that. Oh, that's not a platform. I am using up, like, all of my fuel to try and do this, but it's not... I don't think we're going to be able to get back out of this anyways. Well, to the White Hole Station! Away! Alright, let's meditate. Okay. So it seems like there is no getting to the Black Hole Forge unless we take the teleport from Ash Twin. So when we get there next time, don't jump. Don't be a dumbass and jump. That will be that will do not good things for my ability to explore the world. Now, all this new information we're getting aside, still don't have no idea on how we're actually gonna stop the time loop. Yeah, there was no possible way to make a smooth landing there. Black Hole Force didn't even update. And there's still stuff we haven't even explored in the Hanging City, which I'm not sure what there would be to explore, really. And stuff in the Sunless City. But if I'm correct, we only have time... We only really have time to explore one. Where's Ember Twin? There it is. There it goes. It just starts. Just happens. Weird. Anyway, we have a fair bit of time before we're able to do anything with this. Hmm. Oh, hi, Interloper. Alright, are any of the towers uncovered yet? That would seem to be a no. Oh, wait, no, the Astron one's here. The Hourglass Twins. There's not two Ash Twins. There is just the one, and then there's also the Ember Twin. For fuck's sake. I'm really not sure how this is gonna connect up to everything else. But I'm certainly interested. And I'm gonna have to start working on next reveal trailer because I feel like we may be coming up on the end of Outer Wilds. I'm not sure, but it's been a long time since we had like anything majorly new to the map that we haven't already seen somewhere. We got a few minor locations that still need to be visited. We've got the Astron Project, the vessel, and the subsurface energy readings. And then there might be a fifth node for once we've got all those together and can start putting together the puzzle pieces to get to the eye of the universe. But it could also just be that you just take these four groups and then combine the information together. And if that's the case, then we may very well just be almost done with the game. I'm not sure. still not enough sand gone to expose any of the other towers yet. You know, honestly, it sounds like this. I wish someone who had like played Outer Wild was like someone consistently chatting, so I could just ask them like, "Hey, am I getting close to the end?" I don't want to get jump scared by a surprise. Oh, hey, we're almost near the end of the game again. I've mentioned this before. I know I have. Point still stands. Oh. This is the Timberhorse Tower, isn't it? Why is this one exposed? Sorry if all the waiting isn't like really entertaining. But I know if I go investigate something else, I'm gonna miss my time window for this, and I do not want to have to do this any more than I have to. I love this game. It's been a joy to play through, but I can't say I'm necessarily a fan of all the times where I'm just having to like wait. Oh, here's the Brittle Hollow one. It almost looked like my ship was sinking into the sand, like, or the sand was rising. Weird. One of these doors will reveal themselves eventually. Yeah, I should have just been a YouTuber, so that way I can, like, cut these parts out of the video. I should have just had enough motivation to be able to edit videos outside of, like, bite-sized reveal trailers. Instead, I have to joke about Ari doing it for me. I know they ain't here watching, but still, if you hear this, I'm sorry. Also, cut that out of the video. You know what, let's wait a little bit, go ahead and refill oxygen and fuel. Next time the sand geyser passes by, we should be perfect. It should be like perfect height to warp. I'm also gonna back up a little bit. I don't think any part of the ship will get caught on the sand pillar now. Yeah, no, we're good. Alright, 3, 2, 1, let's jam. There's Giant's Deep. Yeah, man. Go hollow. Alright. Brace yourself for big visual effect. Do not jump. Because I'm like 5,000 yards away from jump. We're not jumping. Oh, is there actually a way to try and make it back up here this whole time? God damn it. I almost jumped. My brain almost just don't. I almost just jumped, honestly. Another projection pool and another text wall. Alright, be cautious near the boarding area while the black hole fort is in operation. The boarding area? No! Literally all I was trying to do was get out of the fucking bitch-ass piece of shit. Literally all I was trying to do was get out of that little fucking divoted hole. God damn it. Come on, Brittle Hollow. I want to like you. You're probably my favorite out of all the planets, but you're making it real difficult. It's rotating in the wrong direction. God damn it. idea where exactly to go for the black hole at this point. Fucking hell. The hell's the Hanging City, anyways? There's like a dot, like right here or so. Is this where I was? That stood like perfectly on the equator. Kind of makes logistics sense. I need to find Ryback again. Fuck. Well, we're here again. Where the hell is the Hanging City and how I keep not being able to see it? Is that it over there? Eh, fuck it at this point. No, why did how did I end up B-hopping? No! No! Alright, we got time for one more run, I think. I still don't know why there's like a separate thing to say what launch code you know down in the bottom left. Or why it's even plural. Alright, well, we've got time to kill. Again. I really do wish there was something to, like, just skip forward in time. Like, just a button that says meditate until this time span or something. Like, if you can figure out at what specific time thing happens, you can, like, just skip to that specific time instead of having to fucking wait, like, 10 minutes for Ash Twin to decide I'm allowed to explore the Black Hole Forge now. Yeah, I was gonna get caught on that. Any towers open yet? I doubt it's been nearly enough time, but enter check. Oh, there's Timberhearth one. Oh, and is that Brittle Hollow exposing itself? Yes, that's it. All right. Do the warp, and then we're not gonna fall into the pit because apparently falling into the pit and because apparently there's only one way to get out of the pit if you get in, and that's losing your access to the Black Hole Forge. Alright. Should be down enough I can get in, right? Oh yeah, just. Nice. Hi, Ember Twin. How's it going? There's Giant Deep. Okay, here we go. All right. Just near the boarding area while it's in operation. The boarding area. This is the boarding area. This is for boarding. How do you board it? Dad, this is the way to the Black Hole Forge. And I guess I could look around the rest of the city while I wait. That's just fall in the pit and then drop like a rock. Exit the surface. Might be a good idea to... Oh wait, hold on, no, this is just the elevator. So no, there wasn't a way back, seemingly. You're... Oh. Why didn't that work? No! Apparently you can just fall through that. Oh, come on! I'm just like find a place to stand where you can jump from a higher spot. Come on, please. No, no, come on. Why are you making this so hard on me, man? Okay. We found a foothold. Surprise rock. Fuck. It's okay. We can do it again, maybe. Okay. Made it further up. Can't fit in through there. Shit. I can try and land on this, like, little bit of space next... Or I can try and land on this. Come on, man. Okay. Nope, nope, nope. Shit. Okay, well, getting inside there isn't gonna do anything then. We know that now. No! No, I had it! Okay, maybe that left hole. No, that won't work, I don't think. Oh, no, please! Oh, okay. Somehow I'm standing here. No, come on, how did that not fit? If that didn't work, then where the hell did I come here from? Yeah, it's just over. Alright, we'll check out the Black Hole Forge next time, because the Black Hole Forge does not seem to want me to see it. I decided to explore a little bit, see, oh, is there maybe something hidden in the game? Is there maybe something, like, hidden in this part of the elevator you can't only reach? And apparently, yeah, there is something hidden. A floor that you can fall down and not be able to get back up to the Black Hole Forge from. Yippee! Amazing! Ah!